is it going? Hello, how are you doing? Hello, hello, hello. That's right, I'm yawning and I haven't even started. Don't you love being tired all the time? I love being tired all the time. Let's see. Yeah, that was adorable. Let me get my chat room. My chat room. Wow. Wow. Hot dog. Hot dog, hot dog, hot diggity dog. As they say. Wait, just to clarify. How's it going? Trying to stay awake. I feel that.
What a grand and intoxicating innocence.
What up, Will? This is Jimbo. Jimbo Balatro himself. Da-da-ba-da-da-na. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Ba-ba-ba-bum. The literal color of the Ace Bright Gray. Okay. Love you. Can I get you anything? You need anything at all? Okay. You too. Alrighty. Submitting. How was the miniature Corey today? Unwell. Are you sick? Oh no, did you eat did you eat the rest of a Jersey Mike sandwich that you thought was like questionable? It had like some pink shit on the bun, and you'd already eaten half of it the day before, so you thought it was okay. This is a really niche reference. Was anybody here yesterday? Roy was in here asking if he should eat a sandwich. We did a vote on it and decided yes. Did Roy live? We actually don't know. Yeah, this looks great, guys. Yeah, I'd hire me. Good stuff. Alright, so a few key points here. Not bad food, just sensitive tummy. Oh no, you're old. You're olding. I can't eat anything. Not because I am stomachically not allowed, but as my shit's still fucked up and I should have been on a diet, I guess, but nobody told me that. Remember when you were like, are you allowed to have coffee? And I was like, they didn't tell me not to. They should have told me not to. I just do whatever my doctor says, right? If they don't say, you know, stop this and that, then I don't, you know. How the fuck am I supposed to know? Can't stand that this is this color. Can I change like the background color? Cool. Fuck, I changed the wrong one. Cool. Animate the background slightly is crazy. Has ears. Do you want me to make them less, like, is that what you want? You happy now? Damn, if I could just click the right spot once, that'd be pretty wild. You thought they were cheeks, so you called them ears. Evil. I'm uncertain about this eye. Like, I could have him facing like that. Yeah, it's just like Minecraft. Aged me 5 years. Yeah, most shit that I read in my chat does. Everybody thinks they're a fucking comedian. but nobody's funny. It's not an attitude that's gonna last long in my community. Unfortunately. My capacity to deal with bullshit is not very high. There's a reason I've been streaming for 10 years and there's not that many people at my streams. It's not because I haven't had enough exposure. Or done, had enough of an influx of people. I promise you that. Because I can't fucking put up with anybody. Trying to get a feel for how, like, tall this guy needs to be. I have done that, yeah. The stress of the plans and having to make the plans is part of what's hurting you. Or something, I don't know. I'm trying to make Jimbo Balatro. Yes. Maybe a fighting game character. Basically. Jimbo Balatro himself. He's coming together. Head's a little round. What's up, Marlo? How are we back on the song? Fuck me, it's the same color. What do I know? Pick up a lot of my brain power too, if it makes you feel any better. Turtles. How did I never hear about that? Fucking penguin Christmas music. What the fuck is this? Why do I have it? Why would I ever want to listen to this? I do not really know. Pink squishies. Christmas tree. Christmas theme? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, this motherfucker got the ceremonial dagger. For some reason, my brain did not remember that this was going to be Jimbo when I got started today. And I pulled up Jimbo as a reference and then started reading like Gong's description of the character, and it was Jimbo. Actually, literally Jimbo, and I was like, oh, so this is a good reference then. Probably pretty curved. One qualm is that it doesn't really come to thin enough point, I guess. I want it more like this, I want to say. I like What's 100 BPM? Like wood chopping? Wood cutting? All of RuneScape? What the fuck? What's up, Blinko? How's it going? We want him in the bootstrap boots. A little It's a bit intricate. Is this meant to also be him? What is my goddamn reference image? Ooh. Gradient is a non-zero amount of this palette. How are you doing, Linko? We got an ad in progress. Let me take a stretch break. Oh, what's up, budget? What the fuck? Astrolabs should be literally on. Oh, but maybe it's like it's reconnected. Taking a break though. I'm reopening Caster Labs. It should work. If it won't, I'm gonna yell at it until it does. Happy half-brother birthday, by the way. I am Dr. Mario, I can do tricks. I am Dr. Mario. Sorry, I accidentally left Caster Labs over the only thing that I had been doing all day. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm looking at a picture of a fucking boot is what it looked like. Pretty neat. Ooh. Billy. Dun 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 dun. Thank you, Linko. It's coming along, yeah. Thank you. Thanks, Noah. Balsatro. Balsatro is what someone said. Damn. Feel bad. They said it looked awesome like a while ago. I think that was actually right before I saw Budget was there. Beep bop beep bop beep bop beep 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 bop. How you doing, Noah? What are you up to today? What would be cool is if this was somehow a build. His head's a little wide, isn't it? Is that what? Is that true? Or am I tripping? Donkler. I think someone said that already today. How's it going, Cetacean Nation? Abbreviation. We're holding diagonal cards. I mean, I'm alive. I'm here. drive me crazy, but I won't let you go. Nobody to dry your eyes, drive me crazy, but I won't let you go. I fucking love this song. I really should get the Marvel collection at some point. Dry your eyes, drive me crazy, but I won't let you go. Pardon me. The process of making video games is not fun. To be honest, it's definitely the result. You know, I mean, I guess like in that way, technically the process is fun because the result of what you do is, you know, the process. But I don't know. When I make something and I see it and it's good, that encourages me. The idea of what it could be, I think more than anything, discourages me. I have a vision of what it should be, you know. What's up, Ty? Yeah, Jimbo's about to fuck your ass up. About to fuck your ass up. How do you move a selection? Just click and drag it, right? Select and then you just drag. Unless you mean like, I was using arrow keys to like, single tap it across. Fun pieces, yeah. The fun is typically the, like, seeing the result and being successful, or like, it's fun to like do it when it's going well, I guess. I don't know. It's really hard to say specifically, but I find joy in some aspects of it. Hello. How's it going? Okay, do you want to see what I got? The Balatro Joker as a like a fighting game character. Yeah, you like it? Taking some liberties, you know, like he doesn't have a shirt in the main, like this is him, but he has a shirt here. So it's like kind of the same thing. I'd say it counts. I need to give this thing more love. How are you doing? You need anything at all? Oh yeah. I appreciate that. Yeah, if you think we can, I'm down to try it, absolutely. We should taste it first.
We should, definitely. I want it all.
Yeah, I'm really curious. I love you. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna have an open mind. pain. Jenny, did you ever keep mapling? Also, Lauren, did you get that gift card?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I
I'm sure you need more. I just wanted to make sure that you also had that. Yeah, no problem. Didn't know how to spend your SP. Loser. That's fair. You could look up a build. What's up, not sad, man? You stopped glazing Path of Exile 2? Stopped glazing it? What does this mean? Oh yeah. Yeah, I was just like trying to vent about it and you were like choking on its dick. I guess you were glazing it, yeah. Never heard that terminology. I've played it since then, once or twice. It's just not really playable, unfortunately. I really want to play it, though. Oh, this is for the Balatro fighting game. I'm just gonna start telling people that. Yeah, they hired me. No, it's a commission for a buddy who wanted to do a character that's like the Balatro guy. Literally, the Balatro guy as a fighting game character is the idea. You talking about this? Yeah, that's my reference. Well, I've got a few references, right? But yeah, I really want to love Path of Exile 2. It's just so hard. The devs don't want me to, as far as I can tell. Well, they want me to love it, but only on their terms, you know, is how it feels. Line of text. Oh, okay, I thought you meant like the actual commission note. So okay. There's a duplication glitch, and instead of telling anyone about it, someone said, I'm just going to take advantage of this. So. Yeah, it really just wasn't ready, is how I feel. And it's just so, I think what makes me so angry is how disappointed I am. I'm so excited about it. I've been excited about it as long as everybody else has. I remember whenever they announced it. I remember. I was there, Gandalf, 10,000 years ago, or whatever the fuck he says. What's up, Lydia? I'm trying.
Look at this guy, finishing up bombs, been awesome.
Oh my god. You know what would go hard if this was a fighting game is a blueprint skin for him where he's like blue tones. What the fuck? The Psycock. I also love Balatro. Ding ding dong ding dong ding dong ding dong ding dong ding ding dong. Why not budget? Weird when it comes to card games. Weird in what way? Rooted for it at the Game Awards. Definitely awesome. Be picky? Well, what are some card games that you like? We can try to dissect what it is you like and don't like. That sucks ass though, sad mate, to go back to the path thing. That actually is game ruining for so many people. Even people that like can stomach the current state of the game are still like that sucks. I don't know. Played Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, it's not like that at all. It's not in any way a card game like Yu-Gi-Oh! It is. I would not compare it to Yu-Gi-Oh! Other than the fact that cards are present. Like Yu-Gi-Oh! And like Magic the Gathering and like Marvel Snap and Star Wars Unlimited and Hearthstone those are like comparable games. This is like Slay the Spire, sort of. Yeah, card games as a video game is like a whole different thing. Is there a demo? There's probably a demo, right? Maybe not. There may not be a demo, but I would say give it a try. Maybe on a sale. I see what you mean though. That was like so you've never played a card game and liked it. If you played, the one example of a card game you like is a card game you say is fine. Maybe, I mean, like, this is a deck builder a little bit, right? Like, it's a deck builder, a roguelike deck builder. And it is very literal on the deck aspect. It's very cool. I mean, it's so cool I bought it on my goddamn phone. And I already have it on my fucking computer. I don't really ever do that. Personally, I think it's worth checking out. So I think it's reached that popularity level where people have like an ick about it without even really knowing why. Lighting this hat is confusing my little idiot brain. I don't like it. Do I need a brighter red? An even brighter red tone? What's up, Classy? We're trying to talk this guy who doesn't like card games into playing Balatro. Well, he doesn't not like card games. It's just that he's never played one that he likes. So, it's not really the same. Not exactly the same as not liking it. It's pretty cool. This is kind of working for me. I gotta imagine it plays pretty well. I gotta imagine that Balatro runs really well on low-end systems. What do I know? Admittedly, not much. Yeah, you gotta turn the speed up. I can't play on the low speeds. Once you get into the higher antes, yeah. I bet it does run funky then, doesn't it? That's a good point. You should explore Roller Coaster Tycoon. That's rough. Many, Have I seen the Balatro Sands speedrun? Bugging the game so it starts skipping antes infinitely? I'm unfamiliar. Is Roller Coaster Tycoon made in assembly? Yeah, Caster Labs. My boy Caster Labs starts every message speaking in one of his mini personas. Likely spammer message. Oh no, Ossator's fucking compromised account. Oh no. Guy's not in my stream, is he? I wonder if I can message this guy on Twitch. I let him know. Yeah, typically their grift is like, well, do you want to play my game I've been working on? Do you want to try my game that I've been working on? So it's scary for people like me, you know, who make video games. You know, what's up, Mystic? How you doing? Doodly doo doo doo. That's crazy, sad mate. What the fuck? I guess that's so that you'll think that it's legitimate, right? Like, you'll see it and be like, oh, okay, cool, it's real. Yeah, this was actually, somebody posted in the Whiskerwood Discord with, like, in the Ask the Devs channel of all fucking places. Like, they thought that was the best thing they could do. How did I find that so fast? Did that motherfucker at everyone? Do we have just like everybody can at everyone in my fucking game Discord? 'Cause that's real fucking cool. You can always type at everyone, but it won't ping. You would think that the permissions would be default off, wouldn't you? I don't think Salad would fuck this up. I think it was Salad that made these rolls. Might have been me, and I do think I would have. Excuse me. This has no specific permissions. Server boosters can view channels, create expressions, create invite, create nickname, send messages in threads, add reactions, attach files, read message history, voice messages, connect to voice chat, speak, talk, video, soundboard, external sounds, voice activity. You can disable voice activity. Oh, you can require voice or push to talk. Holy shit. Yeah, me putting that one guy, you know, that one guy that's always in the Discord chomping on fucking chips or some bullshit. Man, I have always been a motherfucker to other people that do that shit, and I always will be. If you're in a voice chat making a bunch of loud ass sounds, you're a bitch, and I'm gonna tell you day one. That being said, voice activity totally works for like everybody in current era, but you know, I could imagine making a role where I disallow a specific person's voice activity because they don't fucking take care of it. Let's see. Okay, so nobody can mention at everyone other than a mod. But I don't think that motherfucker was a mod. I don't think that motherfucker was a mod. Crazy. Crazy. Maybe he did at here or something, you know. I don't mind shit that you can't control, you know. But if you're sitting there with a GameCube controller, like, I'm gonna kill you. You know what I mean? I'm going to kill you. Your friend with his PC fan. Whoa. Bum 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 ba-da-dum, dum dum dum. Different mute hotkeys. I feel that. Yeah, I hate dealing with a shitty mic setup, like on my end. You know what I mean? My mic shitty type beat. Let me stare at this. This shoe is kind of dog shit right now, but we'll make it good. BPM, by the way. Really want to wow people with your Mario RPG hacks final boss, like do some insane shit like Romancing Saga 2 or Final Fantasy type shit. But at the same time, it's fucking Mario. I don't know if it needs to be that deep. I mean, it could be pretty cool. There's some pretty like think about like, I feel like TTYD final boss is pretty crazy. I mean, it's not that insane, but it's like you could do some shit like that and it wouldn't be that out of place. It doesn't have to be like God's fucking fifth dimensional penis or something, you know. But I think the TTYD final boss is pretty extravagant for Mario, you know. I don't want to show it because I don't want to spoil it, because I know it literally just came back out. I know there's at least one person in here that's like, I don't want to see it. So, but you know, Thousand Year Door, they remade it, right? You don't think you'll be able to play many Nintendo franchises? The Switch is too expensive to make it worth buying? Is it? It's not that expensive anymore, I don't think. I mean, it's a subjective, of course. You live in a third world country. Well, you spent $30 on Path of Exile to play it for free, so you can't be that fucking out of cash. I don't know. You can get a Switch Lite for $200 brand new. I don't think that's that crazy. You could probably buy one used for like $100. Head regional pricing. Okay, all right. That's actually, yeah. Really, you might as well wait for Switch 2 at that point, dude. That's a good point because it does have backwards compatibility. But I mean, it's gonna be at that point, it'll be money again. You know. Honestly, it doesn't seem like the Switch has gone down that much. But maybe I'm wrong. I think that, yeah, the Switch 2 is probably going to be worth, because I mean, like, even if they got nothing, if you missed out on the Switch 1, like, they've got a lot of games. There's a lot of games. The only Mario game you've played is Mario World. You haven't played 64. You don't even have to pay money for that one if you're not an idiot. That's crazy that you haven't played it. You love watching it? You haven't even tried it? Go play my ROM hack. You should, it's fun. Well, it's pretty good. Mario 64 is a little rough around the edges, I'll say. The movement's like what it's all about, you know what I mean? The camera is weird, but like it was so not explorative, but like it's so like it was pioneering, I guess is what I want to say. It was like they were pioneering the camera, you know. Now Roblox camera beats the fucking pussy off of Mario 64. Yeah, 64 is insane for the era that it was created in, for sure. It is really crazy how much they got right, to the extent that it's still emulated to this day. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot in there that's really, really good. It did blow my dick off, yeah. I remember Sunshine was like the best looking game I had ever seen when it came out. I like couldn't believe that water could look that good. And it still looks pretty good. I mean, granted, it was literally like the entire gimmick of the game was water. So like, they were pretty incentivized to make good water. You know what I mean? They were like, people hate water levels. We're gonna make a water game. Fuck them. I don't know if that if hating water levels was like a stigma back then. No. Need for Speed Underground 2. The Undergrounds were pretty cool, but I think I played more of the one that is Most Wanted, the first Most Wanted, Need for Speed Most Wanted with the skyline on the cover, the 360 title. I think it was a launch title. Are you weird for liking water levels? If what I said is true, then yes. Oh. I think that water levels are boring because all of your movement is now bad. I think that that's the main thing. In Mario Odyssey, they made them sweet, though, in my opinion. I don't know. I liked Mario Odyssey's water levels because you were a goddamn fish instead of Mario. You know. Need for Speed 2. I feel like his face is a little wide. Yeah, this one's really good. Wings of V. Oh yeah, the Wings of V save, dude. We're coming up on the 10-year anniversary of that. Dude, I do want to do that. I know that I've only said that for 8 years or something, but I do want to do that. Right after the twin orc fight. I wonder how long it would take me to get back there. Probably a couple hours. That's what I'd like to believe. From up to be a single star in the sky. The twin orcs fight's pretty hard. I played an MMO on PS2 that I loved. I was obsessed with it. I like literally played it in my sleep, actually. EverQuest Online Adventures. I think that was on PS3, right? Final Fantasy 11. Maybe it was still on 2. MMO everyone forgot. Final Fantasy 11 in 2024. Man, I love YouTube content. Yeah, it's on PS2. It was also on 360, I guess. Dude, I remember playing Final Fantasy 11 as a kid at my dad's house, and it was so fucking hard. I like couldn't figure out anything. I couldn't figure out fucking anything. I remember I ran to a town to the south or something of where I started, and I got to a place where I was all the enemies were like too high level. I couldn't get any quests from the town, and I didn't have enough money to like teleport home or something. I was just fucked. I was like as fucked as I think I've ever been. Something really cool you could do in Final Fantasy 11 though is you could like place shit on maps. You could like place a marker on a map that you like wrote a note on, you know. Thank God it linked me to a Singapore Yahoo News article from 2014 about how they brought in equipment sets and flexible skirmishes. So cool. Yeah. Oh, yes. Yes, I do remember that mini. Yeah, yep. That was such a punishing game. It was a fucked up game. I was so intimidated. I don't think I ever played it again. That's awesome, Ty. To be fair, man, I didn't want to play another character in EverQuest. Oh, I didn't play EverQuest 2 though. I played Online Adventures. That shit looks terrible too. You guys ever see this? Have I ever shown you this? Obviously there's like private servers and shit, you know. I don't even think there really is private servers. As far as I know, they've been working on putting that together for a million years. But anyway, this is what EverQuest Online Adventures looks like. This looks like the picture from the back of the box. And I think it actually might be. No, it's not. Is it on the back of the Frontiers box? I love all these like group shots. I never got to do anything cool like this. If you could even consider this cool anymore. Dude, you know what looked fucking killer though, and still does? This EverQuest Online Adventures map. I love this shit. I used to just like look at this all the time and be like, whoa. Oh, so in my sleep, by the way, I had a character that started up here in Hallis, the barbarian starting area, and I had ran, I think to Facespire. Must have been Facespire. It was a long run. I was like in a place that I was really impressed to have made it to in my sleep. This only happened once, presumably, but I went to bed in my bed. I woke up in my chair with my game on. I had turned everything off, but I woke up in my chair with my game on, and I had a barbarian character on a different server in Facespire, I think, or wherever the elves start. And it was unique. I've never had that happen ever again. It blew my mind. Literally no clue how that happened. Oh yeah, dude, this is what it looks like. That target reticle is funny. It's like a symbol for what you're targeting. Man, I would love to hear like any sound effects from EverQuest Online Adventures, to be honest. Dude, the Aviax. I remember these fuckers. $240p, dude. That's so awesome, Minnie. I know what you mean, yeah. That is a really cool feeling. I think that's the thing about being a kid and being dog shit at everything. This game was fucked up because why was there a Skeleton King on the docks of Freeport? This is Freeport, right? It looks like Freeport. It might be out in like Oasis or something, I don't know. What was really brutal about EverQuest Online Adventures is that when you died, you couldn't de-level, but you would go into XP debt, which basically you could either choose to get half XP or dedicate all your XP to paying off your XP debt. And I, you know, as a kid, you're not very responsible. And I was deep in the debt. I remember I never made it past level 40, and 50 was the cap. So I was, you know, I didn't do very good. All of Robloxia. That's so fucking funny. What the hell is this? Why we got toes? They got an EverQuest Online Adventures standee for $7. Man, that's fucking awesome. Get your toes out of the picture though, bro. Get those fucking tootsies out of there. Put those tootsies up. Oh, we got one with more feet. Great. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Take another picture of your feet for me. Thank God he took 2 pictures, both with his feet. For free? Yeah, I know, right? Never for free. It's a review from 2003. Let's see it. PC Mag. I don't even know who the fuck these guys are. Is this a review? You would call this a review. popular PC-based MMO game, translates well to the PS2 online platform. Gameplay for the role-playing epic isn't much different on the console. Many of the hotkey commands have been turned into drop-down menus without sacrificing too much of the original game's flow. But hardcore EverQuest fans may want to purchase one of the various keyboards sold for use with the PS2 for more customizable control and speed. Also, be aware that this EverQuest universe is completely separate from the PC version's universe. Longtime players won't find their old questing comrades in the PS2 version. Funny. From 2003, their old questing comrades. EverQuest is old as fuck. Just let them respawn for free. That's the nature of making things for money instead of for what your vision is, you know. It leads to sanitized experiences versus, you know, EverQuest Online Adventures or Maple Story or La Mulana, you know. You're deeply incentivized to make something that will appeal to everyone, which is fine, but we lose something with that. You know, something is lost when it becomes to sell the most copies of it and not about, you know, making a good game. Not having XP debt is fucking fine for sure. There's a lot of like good. There's a lot like I'm just saying like some. I can never think of this word. I always want to say aggressive design. What's the word whenever the design is like rude, like pathologic, for example. Hostile, maybe? I don't know. You get what I'm saying, though. Yeah, I agree, Minnie. Yeah, hostile is for sure what I was looking for there. Okay, so while we wait on feedback on this, we will dig into another commission. This one, what scale was I working in for all the other John works? These are 368 by 368, or these are arbitrarily sized. Okay, cool. 320 by 320 is what I'll do. Wow. Yeah, WoW was... They kind of killed WoW for me with that a long time ago. Like some of the shittier aspects that were inconvenient were like the soul of the game to me. I don't know. I don't want to sit in town and do everything, like warp to everything. I don't like that. It's not my fun. That does make sense. I mean, I literally played Classic WoW for a little while. Just a little while. I didn't get very far before I was like, it's not the same. It's not the same. It'll never be. You know, it'll never be what it was when I was at my buddy's house and I didn't know what the fuck it even was, had never even fucking heard of it, and they just like had it and I was like, oh, what's this? And it was fucking awesome. I thought it was the coolest shit ever. You know, and I spent all fucking day downloading it whenever I finally like convinced my mom to get it for me or something, however long later, on my shitty ass laptop. And I finally got to play it and I literally played it until my fucking laptop overheated and fried the motherboard. Like, it'll never be that fun again. You know what I mean? It'll never be that. That's okay. What do you mean? I just told that one guy about Balatro. I think Atlas probably spread via word of mouth quite a bit. ATLYSS. Hell, I actually just heard about a game that I bought recently from Marlo. She was telling me about it. I don't remember what it's called. Gemcraft, Chasing Shadows. We're talking about tower defense. Sometimes you do. I mean, like, honestly, like a lot of games, that's their only fucking hope anymore. Yeah, I know who you are, Budget Ben. It's unrealistic for anyone to expect me to remember who I had what conversation with ever. I remember in middle school, my buddy would talk my head off about RuneScape, and he was like, you gotta play it. And I was like, I really like EverQuest Online Adventures. I don't know if I'm gonna like this. And I tried RuneScape, and I did not like it. I did not like it. To be fair, at the time, it was night and day. Like, the way RuneScape looked to me was just so fucking boring. It was so fucking boring. And EverQuest Online Adventures looked fucking awesome and fantastical. You know. I got on RuneScape and it was like, yeah, there's like nothing to do. I guess you could like kill some cows to level up. And I was like, I'm gonna go fight tree people and like do magic and have abilities and like be a character. I don't know. I see the value in RuneScape now that I fully understand it and everything. I don't think I like it for me, but at the time it was like I couldn't even begin to understand why people played RuneScape. I couldn't even begin. So funny, Minnie. Yeah, I never had that feeling. I never had that. Club Penguin. I never played Club Penguin, but I played the Coca-Cola version of Habbo Hotel, which is basically the same thing, I think, right? Isn't it? I don't know. Anyway, let's get some references going. You played Habbo? I never played Habbo. I played Coke Studios, dude. Me and my cousins were all about Coke Studios. Look, Coke Studios is better than Habbo. At least in my child memory. You really didn't do much though. I didn't play Webkins. I'm vaguely familiar though. This is Coke Studios, by the way. You would get furniture that you could put in your room. This is like a crazy room compared to what I ever had. I think I had like a carpet, a couch, probably like this green shitty couch, and like I think I had a Coke fridge or like a Coke machine or something. Obviously, you get the DJ stand as well, like the mixing thing, the mixing station. All of this other shit is like earned and hard to get, really, honestly. Takes a while. I couldn't do it. The acoustic foam paneling. I used to love this shit though. Looks way more polished than Habbo. Why? Yeah, I don't know, man. They just made like the dopest Coke game. Coke Habbo Hotel. Who made Coke Studios? Nadim Zaman, the marketing head of the Coca-Cola Company, and Rohail Hayat, former member of the Pakistani band Vital Signs. Wait, no, this is a show. No, I don't give a fuck about the show. Who made Coke Studios game? Oh, it's called My Coke, I guess. It got turned into My Coke, and then it's funny. Okay, so in My Coke, this is really funny that it shows this. You could oh my god, shut the fuck up with this. You could make like music on that mixing stand and then go play your music out in public, and see, like, you could play it, and like people would thumbs up it or thumbs down it if it sucked, and you would get like points that you could spend on stuff, you know. Let me see. So this is just a game wiki. An MMO browser chat room lasting from 2002 to 2007, with properties akin to Habbo Hotel. Though a majority of this title's purpose was for promotional reasons, the focus of the game was to socialize, mix music, and decorate various interiors. Who developed this? Sulake Corporation Oi. Who the fuck are you? They made Habbo Hotel! Of course they did! That makes sense. Yeah, no, of course they did. It's literally made by the same goddamn people. They made Virtual Magic Kingdom also, which looks like it didn't take off. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, that makes sense. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. I'm trying to get a good reference for this. Hubert. That's his fucking name. What up, Gong? How's it going? I actually just took a break from the Jimbo. The Jimbo. I don't know if you saw it, I sent it to you, but I'm working on it still. I feel like his head's a little wide or something. But there's a lot I want to tweak about it. It's looking pretty good though, right? It's getting there. And just so you know, I can literally just do this. By the way, it's not like a deal to do that. I just like to keep it, you know, to a specific area at first. What up, Luca? I'm pretty happy about the ceremonial dagger, honestly. The funniest thing to say. Cinematic crop. I'm cold. You know, an older brother of a friend back in middle school made enough money off a private server to buy himself a second-hand car. What the fuck? Like selling gold or something? Hey, enjoy grocery shopping, Budge. Hope you get some nice stuff. Hope you find everything you need. And maybe something you didn't need, but wanted. Someone paid to win items in his private server. Oh, he was running a private server. Okay. And sold the entire concept. That's really fucking funny. Yeah, the boots are getting there. Actually, that's the latest thing I've been working on. I took some inspiration from Photograph. Because I figured we'd give him like a yellow shirt. We could give him a red shirt with like yellow sleeves. I kind of like it short sleeved though. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of badass. But we could give him long sleeves if you feel like this is like a representation of him. But I figured maybe it wasn't specifically because it has like the frilly neck piece instead of the Joker. I don't know what the fuck you would even call this. Yeah, I don't know. I was really diving into the cards themselves, seeing if there was anything there, you know. Philly versus Droopy. Well, they didn't even have the balls at the end of them. You know, that's why it feels like it's a little different. But his hat's exactly the same. His makeup's exactly the same. So it's like it feels kind of like the same guy. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, it's getting there, you know. Might give him a little sleeve over here. I don't know. It would be invisible behind his back. There's something about him that's a little funky right now. It might be like his body shape or something. His torso. I don't know. I tried to make him a little shorter than he was. Yeah, he's getting there. His cards be bigger? Okay. That's probably wise. Are they gonna be like different things? The cards are super easy to change. Like it's not a deal at all. I haven't detailed them, thank God. Thank God. Maybe more like that. Something. I can make them bigger. I don't think they're getting much bigger than that, though. I could make his hand further, to be fair. That wouldn't be too crazy. Okay. I'll, you want me to make him look like anything in particular? Or just like, kind of like playing cards, like make him white with like a... Actually not too sure about this. I think how that looks so funky. Oh. Okay, you want this to be like the back of the card? Man, I bet making these card backs was fun. I guess they only have one card back, and it changes colors. Pretty cool though, you know, like pretty cool. I can make this look like that, I think. I can make it vaguely resemble it, which is maybe more accurate. A little funky. Are they both gonna be red like that? Shading is so crazy. Like, shading will just bring something straight to life. It's fucked up. That looks like a little heart. It's cute, though it's not super accurate, but it is cute. I got the preview. Get just a little more belly than I wanted him to have. What up, Link you? God, that's insane. What a crazy way to find your way here. It is Jimbo, actually. Let's go. Typically, for the rest of the stream, I've had references up, specifically these four. I was thinking about giving him the boots from Bootstraps, because I almost thought that they were these boots at first, but they're not quite. Ceremonial Dagger is crazy looking. Actually fucking crazy looking. Really cool. I can give him like some more handy hands. I don't know if you want him to have like fingers. Kind of holding this like backwards, isn't he? He's doing backwards knife, cool guy shit. I really can't like imagine hands backwards. When a character is facing the screen and I'm trying to imagine what their hand might look like, my brain literally starts going haywire. Holding it like a karambit. I'm not cool enough to have known that word, but I think I do know what you're talking about. That looks like he's got a cat paw. It's probably fine like this. That looks like a fist. This though, maybe we could like give him some nucks or something. But now it's like he's got like a paw again. Oh shit. Okay, so maybe we could do this. I'm gonna experiment with fingies. Some would be like behind them, I guess, right? So I guess we'd really only need four finger, as they say. It looks so weird up close. Holy shit. Honestly, that's a fucking hand. That looks more like his thumb is on it. I kinda wanna scooch his fucking hand over one. There we go. Yeah, okay. And I think my wife home? I wrong. Yo, thank you. That's awesome. That's the highest compliment you can pay me. Is wishlisting my video game. And thumping. Wish lists aren't your thing. Doesn't matter if they're your thing. You either hate me or you wish list it. Doesn't matter. Guess what? They're the entire market's thing. Please God, wishlist it. Please. That's also true, Link U, yeah. Big boot. New boot goofing? Is that what they say? Is that what they call us? Something about the angle of the shoe is not happening me. Or is not happening me? Is not pleasing me. It's not happening me. Don't worry, if you come around my stream, you'll know the game's out, because I'll never shut the fuck up about it. The angle does make it look fat. My foot look fat. I had a reference pulled up. The Gong reference pulled up. I like just closed it because I wasn't sure if Gong was gonna message me back, and then Gong showed up immediately. And I was like, just gonna work on the other commission, but now I'm probably just gonna finish this guy. Looking okay, so that's my drawing. Here we go. You guys want to see my 10-second rendition of this, by the way? From the other night? I guess it was yesterday. This is my 10-second rendition of it. Pretty good, right? Pretty cool. Anyway, this is the Gong reference. Old enough to be very tall. I feel like this is not the implication. Like, I got like boot flaps here, which is not, I don't think that's what this is supposed to be fair, but I took a little bit of liberty, I guess. It's kind of got like some swashbuckler ass boots. This for sure needs to go down more. Oh my god, it's a ROM hack song. Where's this originally from? Oh, it's a Bomberman 64 song. What the fuck do I know? I think that the angle on the arm is now a little funky. Maybe even a little nasty. That's better. Hombre man. Excuse me. You think, like, if I do this, you think that's it? You think that's good? You know what's really crazy about this guy is I literally got the colors, like the, oh, don't worry about this. I got the actual colors from this, And what really fucks me up is that the shading on his face is like, no, it's not the shading on his face. The shading on his nose is literally the same color as the fucking grid. They used the goddamn grid color. You know, what's actually blowing my mind is that the shading on the fucking face is not the same as the shading on the nose. But I guess I already knew that because I did it right. So what do I know? Yeah, that's why it's like, I'm at like off gray, pinks and purples. Excuse me, Jesus. That's why I've got it like this. I feel like these cards would read better as cards, like the front face of them, but maybe that isn't mechanically conducive with the plan. Dude, I'm actually pretty happy with the shading on this hat. I'm gonna toot my own horn a little bit. You wanna know how I got these cards, Balatro man? I think maybe the heel slash ankle needs to come out a bit more on the turned leg. God, excuse me. I did not want to yawn that entire fucking sentence out. Might have been on the turned leg. His legs just sort of smooths onto his heel. That's fair, sad mate. I just get tired in the middle of the day no matter what I do. It's a curse. Maybe like the angle of the boot. The lighting on this is weird. I think I like the boot now. Is it that his head is just big? Is that what it is? Like his fucking head is large? Maybe he looks fine. I like that mini. That's a good 2025 thing. Seattle Cortado. Trying to see if there was anything in Balatro that made me think of this belt. That looks like Lugia. I mean, it still looks like Lugia. Weird sad mate, what the fuck? One moment. Are both eyes open? And Balatro Man? Yes. Oh, you mean on not sad mate? I see what you mean. Ah! How I feel. Alright. I'm alive. I'm here. It might be worth closing the browser and reopening it. Opening it. Reopening it. Opening it. Basically, this already has hair on it. I know you can't see it. I'm looking at it. I'm not showing it off. I'm well aware. I bought it because it was green. I don't remember. Wait, I do remember that episode of Ed, Edd n Eddy. That one's fucking weird. Can't see anything? How are you gonna call the doctor if you can't find your phone? What's up, Thorn? Oh, yeah, I get to call Lydia. I think it's going pretty well. Pretty pleased so far. I'm gonna try to make this other hand like a fist. If you didn't recognize it, it just means you're not a real Club Penguin fan. No, I'm just kidding. Or maybe I am not. I'm not a real Club Penguin fan now, so I couldn't say. Disney owns Club Penguin? Oh yeah, I guess it does. That's funny as hell. What the fuck? Alright, my wife's here. I'm gonna grab groceries. And then I think I'm gonna do one more once over, like looking around what I could fix on this and improve. And then I might say good enough. Now anyway. Anyway, I'll be right back. Hmm. Thank you. Good too, Lauren. I'm back, by the way, y'all. Hello. What's up, Marlo? What do you guys think about this? I need some tough answers. I need you to be like, I don't like this. If there's something wrong with it, you know? I'm trying to wrap it up. Damn, these pills are big. They're like actually the biggest pills I will have ever taken. I love being old. He looks short. He's supposed to be. Should not be very tall. Was there on the list there. That's actually good. The girth of this pill is so fucked up. Great. I'm gonna try to swallow this, I guess. Ought to fit in my mouth. Alright, I gotta do another one. What's in my mouth? A few teeth and a tongue. Okay, I did it. Talking about the EverQuest sub prices in this forum from 2006. Yeah, we're talking about the most popular MMO ever made here, people. And with numbers like that, it looks like it'll remain that way for a long time to come. ...2004 is when WoW came out. I feel like it was already the biggest game by then, right? Quickly. Good. Yeah, quickly that's actually what I was looking for, was quickly. It became the world's leading subscription, or the world's largest subscription-based massively multiplayer online role-playing game in 2008. So, to be fair, this was October 16th of 2006. Only about a year later, this guy was proven a dumb fuck. So that's pretty crazy. Yeah, sorry, I always forget that. It's a rite of passage for me. Head too big, you think? Head too big is probably true. It's true that you never know, but that's why you don't make broad, sweeping assumptions about anything, you know? Yeah. Basically, so that you don't end up being a dumb fuck, yeah. Well, more or less. Moving his eyes closer together so that his family won't recognize him. You don't know what I'm talking about, sad mate.
The first time I ran out of radishes? Yes, I remember.
It was like being in a nightmare.
You want to know about my first time not having
the
one of
BPM
the
on this
radish
one?
nearby? It was a painful experience.
A radish is a type of nut. It is
It's a
meat.
meat.
It is a type of nut. I'll always remember the first time I had 0 left. It was the worst day of my life.
I went into my garage to yell at my radishes because they hadn't come to life and eaten me. But then I saw I didn't have any radishes left. That was when I knew the universe was made out of chaos and bullshit.
I was tucking my son into bed when he said to me, "Mommy, let's see those magnificent radishes we've got." So I carried my son into the garage to look at the radishes, and I saw that time had stolen my radishes away. When I told my son that the radishes were gone, he immediately died.
I asked the doctor to x-ray my head to see if my radishes were hiding inside there. But when they did the x-ray, all they found inside my skull was
a small glass of water.
The first time that you see your garage has no radishes in it, that's when you know that the devil is the king of your city and lives to make life nasty for humanity.
I had to change the neon sign outside my house from saying, "I've always had radishes," to "I've never had radishes." And then I had to throw that sign in the garbage because it was inaccurate. I have had radishes in the past. I just didn't have them at the moment.
I called up my boss
So
and I
relatable.
said a radish is a type of red ball and I don't have them anymore. And my boss said, "You are fired from my life. Do not come to work anymore and do not walk around near my house."
I called up my boss and I said, "Here's a riddle for you. What's the difference between radishes and an angel that kisses my wife?" And my boss said, "What?" And I said, "I don't have any radishes in my garage." And my boss said, "Never be part of my office anymore, ever again."
A living skeleton drove to my house in a mid-sized sedan and begged me to dangle a radish in front of his face. I told him, "Sorry, bone bag, but I don't have any radishes left." And as punishment, the living skeleton made my eyes move closer together so that my family wouldn't recognize me.
A radish is the blood-red eyeball of God, and I do put it in my salad. It grows in the ground. It gets made by oysters in the ocean.
The night that I learned I had no radishes, Jesus Christ, the Son of God, crawled out of my air ducts to show off his new Nike sneakers. And I was just
Emotional
so
music.
miserable that all I could do was stuff him back into my air ducts.
When
Christ came
crawled
out of the
my
air ducts.
I wanted to tell him how cool his shoes were, but I was so sad about having 0 radishes that I
could only kiss his shoes a couple of times
and
before
then stuff him
stuffing him back in
into
the
my
air ducts.
A radish is a type of jewel that tastes like a salad.
A radish is a tomato, and when you have none left, you feel horrible. You feel like the devil lives in your laundry room.
When you have 0 radishes, it feels like a spider web is your boyfriend. It's the worst feeling in the world.
It's been many years, and new radishes have crawled into my garage. But the hurt that comes from having 0 that first time stays with you forever.
I don't know what the future will bring, but no matter what happens, A radish is a type of scarlet meatball that lives in the mud. It tastes like salad, it tastes like meatballs. It's the world's only vegetable. And at the end of the day, isn't that all that matters?
So true. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Almost 1 million views. 22,000 views at shy. This one's really good too. We won't do a third one. They kind of turn your mind to garbage, into wild garbage, whenever you listen to more than 2 at once, I feel. Can't even really appreciate it.
The first time I drank Gatorade.
My first sip of the football milk we call Gatorade.
You want to know about my first encounter with the sweet neon soup of Gatorade?
The first time that I drank Gatorade? It's a story I know very well.
Well, I was hanging out with
It's a
my
story
brother
I
and
know
his
very
friends,
well.
And they were all drinking Gatorade, and it was making them scream.
I was on an airplane, and a flight attendant brought me a glass of a bright red neon soup. I asked the flight attendant, "What is this?" And she said, "It's called Gatorade."
I remember that one night my father brought home a huge bucket of beautiful blue syrup. My father said, "Here is Gatorade."
I just started a job at an investment firm, and my boss takes out a bottle of Gatorade, and he says, "Here on Wall Street, we live for Gatorade." And he just starts gulping it down.
I took a sip of the Gatorade, and I could feel the electrolytes turn my body into strong, wild garbage.
My boss handed me a glass of the sweat potion, and I took a sip, and there it was, the taste of Gatorade. I couldn't believe how sour it was.
I started screaming the sour taste of Gatorade, and at the same time my father was screaming, "I knew you would understand."
I took a sip of the Gatorade, and I loved the way that the power of the electrolytes made my nose bleed.
I was so happy because I knew my veins were getting pumped full of football milk.
I turned to my boss and I said to him, "The sour taste of this sweat potion is a nightmare, and I'm gonna drink it every day for the rest of my life."
When I was finished with the blue Gatorade, I said to my father, "I have tasted the sour sweat potion. I now need a new flavor of Gatorade. Bring me a Gatorade that is bitter instead of sour." And my father turned to me sadly, and I saw tears in his eyes, and I knew the terrible truth. There was no bitter Gatorade.
And then I started screaming about how I deserved to fly the plane because I was the one with the most energy, but they didn't let me fly the plane.
When I found out there wasn't a Gatorade flavor called Bitter Mountain Rush, I lost the will to live.
The power of the football milk took me on a vision quest to the Gatorade laboratories, which are in hell. And in my dream, I saw the Gatorade scientists doing exercise experiments on all the football players, and they were dying. The sweat professors kill the football players with their Gatorade experiments.
I know the Gatorade scientists are running exercise experiments on the football players, and that many of them get killed in the laboratories, but I don't care because I need the electrolytes for my tantrums.
Every night since I took my first sip of Gatorade, I have a dream where a football player comes up to me and whispers, "It's time." And as soon as he whispers this, a human arm holding a bottle of Gatorade bursts out of his chest.
The sweat professors who invented Gatorade belong in the worst jail there is. The football players drink the sour sweat potion and they go crazy, and that's
great.
amazing. But then when they want the bitter Gatorade, it can't happen for them? Death is too good for the Gatorade scientists.
I say that a lot, considering how few people have any idea what that means. Hashtag sweat potion memories. One more. Bart Simpson.
Think about a joy
This
that
one's really
is
good.
so big you can't even imagine it. Are you at the limits of your mind? Too bad, because you need to get 3 million times happier. That's how good it feels to know the joke of Bart Simpson. Rude.
By 1995, I had learned almost all the jokes of The Simpsons, but the joke of Bart Simpson remained a beautiful mystery. Then one day, it hit me. It was like getting struck by lightning, and suddenly I understood the joke of Bart Simpson. Rude.
Nobody prepares you for the moment you realize the joke of him. Rude. It's just a normal Monday or Thursday or Wednesday or a weekend, or it's a Tuesday or a Friday.
I actually was asleep in my bed
Names
when
every
I
day.
woke up with an understanding about
Doesn't even
Bart
continue.
Simpson deep in my soul. I started shaking all over, and I drew this diagram on a piece of toilet paper I found in the closet. It took me several years to decipher this divine graph. Now I know its meaning, rude, and it is so funny that I am still laughing about it right now, every minute. I am even laughing about it now.
I couldn't keep my mouth from talking about it when I discovered Bart's joke. Rude, it's how
I
he's
say that a lot,
Bart's and
too.
Scotty's rude. I walked into the middle of the street
sorry,
and
I need to-
shouted the joke of Bart
I need
Simpson.
to run that back.
Discovered Bart's joke. Rude, it's how he's Bart's and Scotty's rude. I walked into the middle of the street and shouted, the joke of Bart Simpson, rude, is so clear to me now. Bart Simpson lives in Springfield, and the secret joke of him is that he's rude.
When I whispered the miracle of Bart's joke into the ear of my lover, she wept for 7 years and then stopped. And then I wept for 7 years. It was amazing.
Learning the joke of Bart, it's about rude, completely changed my life. For example, one of my kids is now a drawing just like Funny Bart. And I am so proud, rude.
A senator called me and asked me if I could explain to him the joke of Bart Simpson, rude. I told him about the way Bart ignores respect, and the senator said, everyone at the government
is
has
going
heard
to
Bart's joke, and now we're all going to stop
fighting and get married.
Now that I know Bart's wonderful joke, rude, it's rude, I feel like a completely different person. I have more confidence and I read much slower, I smile bigger, my fingers are longer, my dog is gone, and I am impotent.
My only wish is that my father's ghost could have been here to watch me laugh about Bart Simpson and his big joke about Rude. Instead, my dad is still alive, so he just came over and we talked about it for a couple hours. That was also pretty nice.
I guess
one of my
what
favorites.
I would say to people who have never understood the joke of Bart Simpson, I know it's rude, they need to imagine someone who's being very rude and understand how funny that is. If you can do that, you're pretty close to understanding the joke of him, Bart, and how it works, rude.
When you hear Bart doing his joke of rude, try to laugh at it and enjoy it. This will help you understand that it's good
I
and
love that weekday.
you love it.
I showed up 3 years late to my wedding because I was too busy trying to understand the joke of Bart Simpson, Rude, and I would do it again in a heartbeat.
Have you ever seen these, Marlo? These are like my entire personality. I really like the barrel maker is confronted by people whose lives were ruined by his poorly crafted barrels. Can't do more. I don't want to. I do want to do more, but I like the teachers talk about their experience teaching children or something. Of course, I started with the radish one. What do you think this is? I said that I'm gonna move this guy's eyes closer together so that his family doesn't recognize him. And Sadmate said, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And I was like, "Hold on." Some honorable mentions are the people who witnessed JFK's assassination is a good one. People who found their faith in God from a pile of laundry is a good one. I don't actually know what that one's called exactly. And marine biologists discuss what creatures they never want to discover is another good one. I think lol what and what the fuck are you talking about are basically the same for me. I love shit like that. The neon sign one is so good. I want to do one more. We went, I think that, These people were there when Kennedy was shot, and their stories are incredible. That's pretty good. Marine biologists just confess what creatures they hope never to discover. That has 2.5 million views. I find that hard to believe. I also like teachers share their worst classroom disaster stories. That's Radish's will. And no, he did. Jesus Christ crawls out of the air ducts in new Nike sneakers, and the guy who he was so sad because of his radishes that he could only kiss Jesus Christ's sneakers a few times before stuffing him back in the air ducts. You haven't seen the teacher one? It has a low amount of views, which makes me feel like I'm invalid in loving it, but I'm gonna watch it.
I was an ESL teacher at the time, and
there's one specific part that I really, really like, but
I was an ESL teacher at the time, and my worst day was definitely when someone enrolled a wild deer in one of my early morning classes.
That guy looks crazy, Scott.
The deer would come into my classroom, motionlessly watch the entire lesson, and then hop right out the window at the end. I can't stop thinking about it. It stayed for a whole year. I believe the deer knows English now because I was teaching an English class at the time, and I'm very concerned about what it might use that for.
It was 3 a.m. on a Saturday morning. When I finally axed down the door and got down to the dungeon, I was so tired. The hostages were all sitting in a circle humming, but no matter how hard I tried, they wouldn't open their eyes, which honestly was very immature for a bunch of 34-year-old men. The witch doctor wasn't anywhere to be found, so I had to handle all 250 of them on my own, which was no easy task when you've just fought your way through the jungle. When I first decided I was going to be a teacher, I never could have imagined it would be so frustrating.
I'm the teacher of my class.
That segment is like, there's like 70 zoom outs on that segment, and it blows my fucking mind. It absolutely blows my fucking mind.
Teacher of my class. Because I'm the teacher of my class because I challenged my teacher to a fight and I beat my teacher's ass and I won. My teacher sucked so much that kicking his ass was easy. And I hated him, and he never should have been my teacher because he was a bitch. He was old and lame, and I'm young and cute. He's my student now, and the principal loves me. Now that I'm my teacher's teacher, I can fail him every day, and I'll do it as much as I want because I have tenure. I love school.
I love
The first time I had to have a parent-teacher conference, I had to tell a kid's parents that he had been acted out in class. He simply had too much energy. So I told them about a widely used option where he could be placed into a medically induced coma until he was mature enough to participate with the rest of the class. We went back and forth, but ultimately they came around to the coma option. It was a tough call, but I'm proud to report that he is now 200 years old and incredibly quiet and frail. It's an experience that reminded me exactly how beautiful teaching is, and that's why I got into this job in the first place.
A good one. I am happy to report he is now 200 years old and incredibly quiet and frail. It's like insane, dude. I fucking love that. I gotta hear the jungle thing one more time. It blows my mind. He says it really, you have no idea when you're listening to it really carefully, you really have no idea where it's going at all.
It was 3 a.m. on a Saturday morning. When I finally axed down the door and got down to the dungeon, I was so tired. The hostages were all sitting in a circle humming, but no matter how hard I tried, they wouldn't open their eyes, which honestly was very immature for a bunch of 34-year-old men. The witch doctor wasn't anywhere to be found, so I had to handle all 250 of them on my own, which was no easy task when you've just fought your way through the jungle.
I love that shit. That's insane. He should have never been my teacher because he was a bitch. Now that I'm my teacher's teacher, I can fail him all day. Because I've got tenure. I love school. I love that shit. It's really good. It's really good. Kicking my teacher's ass was easy because he's a pussy or something. I don't know. I wish I could remember all that shit. I think one of my other favorite segments is when she's the girl in the Gatorade video says, the Gatorade, the sour sweat potion took me on a vision quest to the Gatorade laboratories, which are in hell. Like that entire like tirade she goes on is insane. Me on a fucking vision quest. So good. They're geniuses as far as I'm concerned. We might as well listen to the rest of them. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck?
All of a sudden, there was a gunshot, and JFK's head fell off. And as it sailed through the sky, the president's severed head was yelling the names of all the state capitals. That was his final gift to the country he loved.
Is head size better, or is it still too big?
I had gone to watch the motorcade with my family. The president came around the corner in his convertible, and I just couldn't believe that I was seeing him in person.
Kennedy started exhibiting that classic presidential hubris. He made his neck extra long as if to show off his head to the world. It was wonderful to see his head, but it also made his head an easy target for snipers and birds.
There were a few things that seemed out of place that day. There was a man in a trench coat who was holding an armful of hot dogs. He must have had 30 or 40 hot dogs. He kept holding up his hot dogs and telling people, I brought these hot dogs from home. When the gunshot went off, the man with all the hot dogs froze in his tracks. He looked at me and said, holy shit, that bullet was meant for me.
I asked, why is everyone screaming? And someone said, somebody just shot President John F. Kennedy. And I said, I thought that idiot died weeks ago.
President Kennedy's brain went sailing into the sky. Everyone was hoping to be the one to catch the president's brain, but JFK's brain was the size of a chicken nugget, so nobody could see it.
The president's brain sailed through the sky, and it knocked over a bucket of sunscreen. The man who owned the bucket started to cry. He kept saying, my sunscreen, my sunscreen is ruined. It was the most heartbreaking thing I'd ever seen.
The paramedics arrived and started trying to save the president. They found his head, which had rolled underneath a beautiful car, and they started giving President Kennedy's head mouth to mouth.
When the paramedics were done giving President Kennedy's head mouth to mouth, they sewed his head back onto his body. President Kennedy sat up and looked around and said, I'm back, motherfuckers, and then his head immediately exploded again.
My father turned to me and he said, well, the president is now entirely dead. I guess we have to go home.
From that moment on,
everyone knew that the president's head could explode
at any moment.
Lyndon Johnson became president, and everybody was so paranoid that they decided to keep President Johnson safe by encasing his head in a block of cement.
Then when Nixon became president, they kept his head safe by fastening a decoy head onto his shoulders. That way, if someone wanted to shoot President Nixon in the head, they wouldn't know which head to shoot.
People tend to believe that it was Lee Harvey Oswald that killed John F. President, but I'm not so sure. There are a lot of suspicious figures there that day. What about that gorilla with the sign? Nobody knows who that gorilla was, and nobody saw him after that day. To me, that's pretty suspicious.
Why doesn't anybody ever talk about that?
JFK's assassination was a shocking thing to witness, but I do take comfort in the knowledge that JFK's head is in heaven right now, whispering all of the state capitals over and over into Jesus' ear. JFK's beautiful body is in hell because of all the times JFK was nude in his life.
JFK's head is in heaven, and his wild, nude body is in hell. That's something I realized when I watched the president get shot, and it's something that I think over time we've come to accept as a nation.
His beautiful body is in hell for all the times in his life that he was nude. Yeah, he said John F. President. Yeah, that's the John F. President origin. They sewed his head back on, and the president stood up and said, "I'm back, motherfuckers," and then his head immediately exploded again. And my father looked at me and said, "Well, the president is now entirely dead." Like, that part is so good. Holy shit. I didn't mean to close it. I do have one more. I got one more. Oh God, laundry. That's pretty cool.
I was crawling into a barn to do my barn mischief, and that's when I saw a big bag of laundry just sitting there. That's a miracle. So I started believing in God.
When we can go audio only, I think.
I was standing in the middle of a barn with my hands on my hips, accomplishing my disgusting barn crimes, when all of a sudden I hear the creak of wheels. I turn around and a radio flyer wagon carrying a big bag of laundry rolls through the door of my barn. I called up my daughter at home and said, "Go find a new mom, compadre, because my only daughter is God now."
There I was, standing in my barn, squirting out my barn slime to feed to my ancient old parents. And all of a sudden, I smell a bag with a thing in it. I look at what I'm smelling, and it's a big bag of laundry. Proof of God confirmed.
I'm so glad I saw that bag of laundry in the barn. Otherwise, I never would have realized that my new daughter is God the animal.
Right after having that experience in the barn, I decided to become a religious pop star. My pop star name was Mr. Huge Musical Religious because of laundry, the rascal. And my songs were about how I discovered my faith from crawling into my special dark barn and seeing a big bag of laundry. It wasn't my laundry.
I have a question for all the big atheists. If God isn't real, then how come a big bag of laundry got in my barn? What a slap in the face to all the scientists who think God isn't real. Checkmate,
all the scientists.
Richard Dawkins. Checkmate, Dr. Robotnik. Checkmate, Trigonometry Baby. God
Angles are the only
put
shape.
it out some laundry into my barn, and that's why I'm having a smile.
Finding the pile
get
of laundry
Dr.
in my
Robotnik
wet,
in there.
dangerous barn made me think about what it would be like if God the animal bit me with his razor-sharp fangs. God has huge poisonous fangs, and he loves to bite people who follow the rules. If you follow the rules, God's going to kill you with his long teeth, and I love knowing that.
When Barn Laundry made me a religious diva, all my singles became the top Spotify on Pandora. I had many incredible worship songs like God's Wide Expanse Gladdens My Heart, and Dad gave me my khakis, but God gave me my dad, and God's glorious face makes me bored.
As soon as I saw laundry in a bag in a barn, I drove my car to NASA, where all the astronauts were taking the SATs. And I ran into the room and I shouted, "Bad news, spaceman. God is real, so math is for lunatics now. I'm going to throw the trigonometry baby into the ocean." And the NASA astronaut said, "Don't do that. We need the trigonometry baby in order to understand the dark, rancid secrets of triangles." But I couldn't hear them because I was having a very loud dream about God while I was walking away from them.
I'm so glad I saw the big bag of laundry in the barn. It showed me God is real, and it helped me become a religious diva.
God is real, but he doesn't do anything. I know that because I found laundry in my barn.
I went down to the beach and got ready to throw the trigonometry baby into the ocean. And the trigonometry baby said, "If you kill me, you'll never understand triangles ever again." And I said, "Nobody cares about triangles. They're not even round, and they don't taste like anything." And then I threw the trigonometry baby into the ocean.
I love that. God gave me my dad gave me my khakis, but God gave me my dad. It is reasonably likely to be a song, yeah. Dum, 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 dum. Yeah, thank you for the good luck. I was zoning out. I was having a very loud dream about God. Kind of looks like Bobby Hill. Like if Bobby Hill was cosplaying Jimbo. Built kind of like Bobby. I do think the head scale is a lot better though. Gatorade is really good. Like the click hole thing, not the drink. Oh yeah, yeah. That's brutal. You think it's dead? You think it's dead forever? Anything that's cleaner now. Fair enough. It does have like a neck. This guy's defense, I think a lot of his neck actually like in this. No. He's got a thing around his neck. It's like if he had a scarf on, right? Like you wouldn't see his neck. Dun, 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 dun. Like it. I like it. Say reuse like it's the same game. So much later in the game, they use the same one. All right, guys, thoughts? Where are we at with it? You think the head is still too big, or are we looking at different issues currently? I kind of don't like his torso shape, but like, what can I really do about that? You can barely even fucking see his torso in the first place. I agree. They're already pretty stubby. Okay. I like that, Minnie. That's a good call out. think his torso length. Sorry, I missed Minnie's message. With a gray neck. Balls. Yes. I don't like it. But yes. We could take some liberties. What's up, Linko? Oh, they're red and black like real cards, yeah. That actually makes sense. You've sold me on keeping it this way, unfortunately. To be fair, these straps don't have to be the same color. That's fine. I don't know. We did the hand thing. The hand thing was based. What do you mean? I guess you didn't do it. You came up with it. You noticed it. Yeah, you did it. Your check's in the mail. That's cool, Linko. How was the party? How was the walk? I'll send them this, and if they want anything changed or need anything changed, I'll tweak it a little bit. Awesome, Linko. That sounds fun. That is awful, Minnie. Cats should really have better breath. So the next thing we're doing is Mash Burn Dead. This guy. And I don't really know I don't know which one of these to try to do. This one's pretty good. Personally though, I do really like the cover of the manga, which is nowhere to be seen. Where the fuck is it? This. I like the cover of the manga a lot. Well, you can brush your fucking teeth, Link. Buddy. You can fucking chew gum or something, you know. To be fair, I guess people's breath smells like shit too. We just do stuff about it, you know. That's a beautiful cat. I wish I could ever have that. I can't have any sort of contact with Blue without having to like sanitize myself after. It sucks. Sad. Maybe when his diet kicks in, it'll be better. Breath just smelled and people were like, yeah, that's fine. I don't know why this show is called Mashal. That maybe it's supposed to be like Mash, which is his name, combined with the word muscle. I don't know. Beats me. the same guy that I did the Pixel Pabst beer can for? It is for the same thing. I wonder if I could put like a beer can in this motherfucker's hand. He's crushing a beer can. I think that would be awesome. Let's work on the rest of him first. Eyes. Couple yellows. Couple different skin tones. Mark is just straight up black. Shirt is just straight up white. You know what? He's got like a darker tone under his neck. I should probably grab and then throw right here. And his jacket is like dark blue. And it's got like some lighter highlighting. Some really, really lighter highlighting. And then just like some almost straight up white. This red tie, lighter side to it. Nothing too crazy. Also, it's got a darker end, of course, too. Like a red black. Fine. And then I'm thinking like we want it like something like this. This is kind of what I want to go for. The Maros. Me just trying to copy the shape I'm looking at. Honestly, could go worse. This is UFO 50, right? Cowboy game. probably rough out the shapes of everything first, right? It's got like the easiest fucking hair shape. UFO 50 is crazy. And comes to like a short point. But it's not like super pointy. I think that's more accurate. Thing needs to chill the fuck out. What's up, Silent Studio? I'm trying to draw Mash Burn Dead for a buddy of mine. Got too much bump in the back of his head. He's gotta have a little bit, but it's crazy. I think his head's too big. His hair. I mean, he's got like kind of a poofy ass haircut a little bit. Heard this song in a Mega Man fan game? The Crystalis one, I see. I am a game dev, yes. I typically stream game development. Why? I still have that tag on by accident because it's not supposed to be. Oh, no, you just know. Alright, you got me paranoid. I was like, fuck, did I leave my tag on? I don't like mistagging my shit. But yeah, check out my game. I've been working on a game in Godot. Whiskerwood Vale, 3D platformer. It's gonna be cool. It's already immensely awesome. Or at least I think so. Hashtag is funny as fuck. Why do he nose look like that? That fucking helmet down here. Why is nose 2 lines in the original? That's hard to say. You'd have to ask the mangaka. No one knows. Kashi cakes. Thank you. How you doing? How's it going? How was your stream? What were you up to? Some Outer Wilds. Oh shit, that's awesome. Is it? I assume it's your first time playing. It's really cool. I look at what I've been working on today. Working on this Jimbo Balatro as like a fighting game character. And I've just started working on a different thing of Mash Burn Dead. It's pretty work in progress currently, but it's getting there. What the fuck is that? Sorry, I just saw the most fucked up line ever. Oh yeah. Enjoy stuff in your face. Thanks again for the raid. And enjoy Outer Wilds for the first time. What a great experience that is. What a masterpiece. I kind of think that this eye is in the wrong place. Dangerous thing to tell a raid full of people you don't know. However, a raid full of Outer Wilds viewers are probably awesome, cool people that understand the importance of not spoiling things. I'm just personally too paranoid to ever be like, hey guys, here's a big list of things that would really fuck up my day. On the internet of all places. Oh yeah, this. It's coming together. Yeah, it looked a lot worse before I scooted his eyes closer together so that his family would recognize him. This is the Jimbo, by the way. I made his head a lot smaller. He's still kind of built like Bobby Hill, but I think that's a little bit that's sort of the design, I think a little bit. Number 1, Undertale RP. I love telling people about that shit. That, by the way, is simple. I was watching the didgeridoo clip today. I was showing it to Lauren. His eyebrow just disappeared there. Just fine, I guess. I don't know. What do I know? this the Fingers in His Ass song, or is this one different? Last time I said that, everybody was really upset with me when it wasn't. His hair's gotta be like more sideways than it currently is. What are you doing? Is that didgeridoo I hear? It's so good. He was like, what is happening? I'm in a life or death scenario. I don't know what I was doing. I think I was trying to channel energy into them. I really don't remember the context of doing that. It wasn't supposed to be a didgeridoo. Lauren said it was such a good didgeridoo though. Full on supportive. I feel like this one's a little bit less angled down or angled sideways. It's more like that, I think. Maybe that's okay. And then this one's like basically connects to the eye, I guess. And that one goes swoop down like that. Fingers in his ass is Asgore. That's actually the name of it, isn't it? Is Asgore. That makes sense that it would be Asgore. Finger fucking or something like that. Yeah. You know what I really want to do? 0% is make this ear right now. Okay. Let me give this guy an earful. Song goes hard as fuck. Okay. Kinda eerie. Really scary. I should probably do the top line first. Is this one. Damn, this is fucking hard. Okay. You need any help, holler. Okay. Ears looking weird. That's becoming acceptable. Same song, same fingers. Presumably same ass. Crazy, I changed one fucking pixel around and it's like, nope, that looks bad. Shape of his cheek is not great. I don't like the shape of this one either. That being said, it's actually starting to look like him, which is like the fucking goal, you know. Mouth's too big. I think his hair shape is about right too. Makes him look like kind of a spider person. I think I take a break from this for today. I think we could probably finish up commissions tomorrow. Probably. This one is going to be the hardest one remaining, I think. But I'm going to give it some time tomorrow. I think really it's already coming together. Like, I need to work on some shaping and obviously his clothes and him, the big old hand in the screen, you know. Yeah, you didn't know it was Du Lin from Shenmue? How are you figuring this out right now, currently? Ugh. Ugh.
I'm Du Lin. Good to see you. Let's get started then. Move as I tell you to. Okay, we're going to carry it over there. It's heavy. Don't drop it. Yo, good to see you again. Let's get started. Next, we'll carry this one. Here. Okay, unless I tell you otherwise, keep pushing forward. We'll do it the same way as we did last time. Unless I tell you otherwise, keep pushing forward. Forward. Left. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Good. Keep it up. Good.
Those of you that don't know, what the fuck is this bullshit? I can't even be like, I don't want this. I'm gonna report it. You. All right. Oh yeah. What a song. What the fuck am I looking at? Drop my nuts. Yeah. This is coming together. It actually looks like him now, which is more than I could ask for. We'll save the mash whip. Hey, thanks, Grum. Here's the Jimbo, by the way. Today's Jimbo. Today's Jimbo. Also, Network has went live with Deep Cock Galactic. That's pretty cool. It's getting pretty late. I've been on for about 6 hours. Getting there anyway. Let's raid somebody. Following. Check out the people we got on right now. Oh, Wavy's been playing Obra Dinn. That's cool. That's pretty cool. I think he gave up on La Mulana. I wonder how far he got though. My guess is 2 bosses. Turtle's playing Age of Empire 2. Pretty cool. I like that one. Roy's doing What You Want before Canada trip. Going to Canada. Network on the Deep Rock. Let me see. Best Souls game. He thinks that's Dark Souls 3, huh? Yeah, to each their own. Well, I don't want to read Startles in his intro. That's stressful. Op's fucking makeup looks insane. Holy shit. Hit Network. Let's hit Network again. Back-to-back Network. Back-to-back Network. I don't know where my chat is. Where the fuck is my chat? Oh. Alright. I'll go hang out with Network. Thanks for hanging out. It's been a good day. Oh, I'm tired. We'll probably finish up commission work tomorrow, and then we're back to game dev most every day, if not every day. I kind of want to do like gaming, catch up on some stuff on the backlog, and then do dev in between it. But we'll see. We'll see how that actually pans out. Go show Network some love. Here, I'm gonna sub to him right now. I'm using my Twitch Prime sub. Did you guys know you could do this? Actually, I think it's just called Amazon Prime now. I don't know. Prime Gaming is what it is. Something stupid as fuck. Did I hit him with the Prime sub? I'll tell him something rude. Anyway, good night. See you guys later.